All right. Well, we are day um 4 technically. Let's see here. Yeah, we're day 4. hmm. Why is this working? There you are. All right. I needed to kind of take a break yesterday. I did a little work. I added I don't exactly remember where I left off. So I'll just show what we've got. There's more UI stuff now. Like a background, and we've got our currencies being counted. There's also a mask, so now we can see. There it is. There's also a mask, so whenever we have something that's activated, it'll pulse like that. It's good user feedback. I want some audio there too, but visual is important. And then, of course, we're counting our currency. So I think this number will just get like wider as it's displayed. Yeah. But anyway, then we got prices listed too. So I think we've got the UI. It's fine. It is serviceable. And that's probably about as much UI as I'm going to put into it. Now what we need, of course, is you buy, you sell, you buy, you sell. Good thing that we can see the money come back to us. But so what we need now is every module has some way of dispersing energy, and if it touches or collides with another module, we have to do two things. Number one, that module needs to get energy. Straightforward enough. But we don't want it to do that every time it makes a collision. At least I don't. I want it to make one pulse, and I want it to be rhythmic. So in order to do that, we have to keep track of like when a collision occurs. So it's like we have some kind of energy dispersal, energy type, and when it collides, I'm thinking the nodes themselves are going to keep track of like what they've collided with. So whenever energy is like checking again, we're just like, hey, we're just gonna like store this in like a dictionary, and just be like, do we have this already? Because it, excuse me, I almost like coughed. If we do already have it, then like, don't do anything. And then also for every frame, we need to take that pairing and have like a timer where it's reducing. And once that timer finishes, we remove that component, or at least that data from this. I guess we could do it as components. I think it would be easier to query. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. First things first. We've got our energy types. Yeah, we're going to generate one of these every module. Oh, actually, modules. We need to make sure the modules connect to the actual hub. I really hope I don't need these. I'll keep them around just in case. I hope the enum thing works well enough. Yeah, so let's think here. We have our relationships here where Yeah, every hub holder's got a module. Let's see. When is that going to happen? That'll happen in drop. Suppose we can make this an actual plugin. Ah. All right. All right. Let's just add this here before we forget. You know, it'd be great is if there was. I think the Bevy CI, a great addition, would have like a quick command where it's just like Bevy add, you know, like a component or a plugin type. Like a plugin would be good. Like you know, just be like, here's the file name, and the plugin will be named the same as the file. But just like some stuff where, then it adds it to like, you know, if it's in a directory, it'll find a mod folder. If not, it'll like find main or whatever. It'd be nice to have something like that. I think I could do that. We got 5.5 days, chat. 5.5 days. Okay. Here are all our relationships. Actually, let me think. We need an event for when we add. So, add module. Attach. Is that how you spell that? Yeah. Okay. Attach module. It'll have to be like here. Whenever we have a connection. Yeah. So we can have both entities. I think that'll be a good idea. So we'll add droppable entity as well. So transform. And here we will say there's going to be a hub. We're going to have our module. That's actually probably all we need. Attached. I'm gonna word it like a verb. Event writer, module attached. Now before we break, connect the two. So we're going to write a module attached event, and we'll have the droppable entity is the hub, and the module is the thing we're dragging. There we go. So we got that data we can send over. Let's make sure we add the event module attached. Attach module. Now we'll actually do the function that handles this. So an event reader for module attached. I think we're going to need commands. I'm pretty sure we are. Okay. All right. All right. Um. There's a way to do this, I think, quickly. I'm pretty sure it would just be the insert command, but I want to make sure. Well, we'll need to know that we need to remove it. Yeah, we can do this. So all right. For event in attached.read well, whatever. For event and attached.read commands, we'll get the entity of the hub. And I believe when we add let's double check. Removing child of maybe actually what we need to do is it the module? We're going to insert module of hub. I believe that's the correct way to do it. We'll check. We have eGUI, so we can look through the hierarchy. I'm really glad we have that, actually. It's almost like these tools are helpful. Attach module and then remove module. Well, probably be another event. Module removed. And I don't think we need to have both. I think we just need the module for this event. So which would be really helpful because if we're picking it up, we can just run this and we probably just check to see if it exists. So removed. And this time around, we can just say remove, but we're only going to specify the type. So module of. And I believe when we do that, it handles the other things too. I think that's the power of these relationships, is that we don't actually have to tell it what we're doing, or we don't have to tell everything. Now, before I do that, I need to make sure that there's like a, is it like has, because we don't want to try to remove it if it doesn't exist. Try insert. We could do, yeah, try remove. Let's see here. Removes a bundle. This will remove all components. Saying does not need to have all the components in the bundle. This will not emit a warning if the entity does not exist. Okay, but does it like crash? Well, this will emit a warning. Right. I mean, I figured try remove is just, I don't know if there's a Bevy approach that would say you don't need to check for results, because it's typically the Rust way to check for that kind of thing. But it does say it like throws like a warning. Remove combat stats system. Oh, these are examples. Does it say anything specific about try remove? Like, yeah, try remove this. Individual components. You can remove a bundle. You can remove them together. Huh. You can do that here too. I don't know, because it's just sort of like, here, look, you can do this. And I'm like, yeah. But, I don't know. It just says it won't emit a warning. I kind of want to know. As I want to make sure I'm handling any kind of results or errors properly. It depends. No. All right, tell you what. We will just try this as is. And I don't need to do this. I think if you try to remove it, we'll throw a problem at you. In fact, we can test that immediately. Module removed. Pop, 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 pop. God, I hate that it's like, here's all the arguments in the function. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but I don't want that. And I end up spending more time fixing that. There you go. Okay, we've added our plugin. We've added this and that. We should be able to at least attach this. And we'll see if it throws an error whenever we try to... Well, actually, we're not implementing remove yet, so it's not going to do anything. Correction. We have implemented it, sort of, but we're not calling it from anywhere, so it's never going to get triggered. It's a lot of warnings. It's okay. You know what? Today's the day we're going to clear up a lot of this stuff because a lot of this has to do with the energy types being emitted. So hopefully we'll have all this squared away. Okay. Now, first things first. We don't have money. Money. All right. Now, damn, is this the hub? I just realized I have no idea which one's which. You know what? I have a better idea. Let's test this with some limited capabilities. So for now, we're going to comment all this out. We're just going to have the one. And that'll at least make it easier to kind of find it and debug it. It has been overcast and rainy for like 2 weeks here in Colorado. That's not normal. I mean, it usually kind of rains in Maine, on the plain. All right. I don't think this is doing it. Module does not exist on Entity. Really? Hub holder. Okay, I thought we'd be able to dynamically add these. Can't we? This feels lame if we can't. Like you add them. Yeah, like insert. Here. Module of. Man. There goes. I'm like, do I need to add this? Because I feel like adding module of. I mean, I'm inserting it, yeah? I'm going to have to do some more reading. And this is it. Okay, does it have to be a vector? I guess I could do that. I'm not particular about it like that, you know? It seems pointless from my point of view, because I know it's only going to be one on each, but like, I don't know. Maybe that's how it wants it. Huh. Charlie. Insert. Yeah, targeting. Charlie. With related entities, targeting, related spawner, spawn, command, spawn, new Devon. Huh. Spawn. Charlie, targeting. Stop. Bob. Hold on a minute. Uh-huh. World. Bob will target Alice. Charlie will target Bob. Alice will target Charlie. Dibbity boppity doo. Then we'll spawn Devon. Bob, Alice, Charlie, Bob. Alice, Charlie. All right, Alice. Bob is targeting Alice. Wait a minute. The with related and with relationships helper methods on entity commands can be used to add relationships. I didn't freaking know. With related. All right, so Charlie targets Bob. With related targeting James? Who the fuck's James? Method will automatically add the targeting component to any entities spawn within the closure with related entities. Okay, like... Simply inserting targeting component will automatically create an update targeted by component on the target enemy. We can do this at any point, not just when the entity is spawned. I mean... I don't like it. I feel like I'm targeting Charlie. Yeah, I mean, we're doing this. We have thing, and what it's pointed to. Maybe, maybe because it's a custom relationship, it's not going to be along in the other hierarchy, but it still is connected, right? Like, I'll tell you what, if we did like child of, yeah, let's actually just see if maybe it's just like our approach, because it seems like there is a cyclical relationship with that example, and you can't do that in a hierarchy because one is inside the other, is inside this one, is inside this one, is inside this. Like, it'll go on forever. A box must, like, I can put my hand in my fist, and you can't put this hand inside this fist also, like some Ouroboros thing. Like, no. But they can like be linked like this, or if they're linked together, just not within each other's hierarchy. So let's see here. Oh my God. All right. So that's what it is. So we can. Oh, so child of specifically attaches it, which might be just what we want. I suppose we can just keep it disconnected. Let's look at that example again. I want to see. We might have to do like an option, I think. Yeah, hold on a minute. Targeted by. So we'll have to have an option. We have to unwrap it. Huh. Let's just grab this. I won't need all of this. We need some way of doing that energy check though, because we can connect them. Looks like this will have its own plugin. What would I call this function? We're sending energy from the hub to module. I could just call it hub to module. I don't want to say energy transfer from hub to module because that's just a lot. That seems tedious. Well, all right. So we're gonna query. We got energy. We need to know. Let's see, targeting and targeted by. In this example, targeting is, stop it. Targeted by is the thing which is, actually, now that I look at it, we probably don't need this anymore, do we? Anyway, targeting is the thing doing the action. Targeted by is the thing which is being focused upon. Um, right. So, um, what if I should move this whole thing down? Module of and a hub holder. So, what are we checking for? We want the energy of our hubs. But specifically, we want the energy of anything that has, that is a hub holder. And we are trying to find the module information. Okay. And then we're going to create a separate entity. One of these. I feel like I shouldn't put this in the like energy just has like types. How do you finish writing this? I think that'll be good. Okay, so I don't want this in the types. It just feels like it's cleaner because it just has spawn functions and such. So we'll need I want a different system for this. I just call this dispersal. It's like kind of what it is. Dispersal plugin. Okay. We don't need you anymore. All right. It's like upset. What? Save, dude. Anyway, let's see here. Oh yeah. We gotta add you. Dispersal. I think I might be actually capping the limit on plugins. I think 8 is the limit. It's very important we get that right. Yeah. Huh. Sorry, that was probably a little loud. I gotta change the workspace settings. Okay. Systems. Okay, for energy and hub holder and relationships. What are we really doing? We're sending out. No, we're spawning. We're spawning. That's right. Okay. Okay. What does the wave need? Well, let's look here. We're gonna spawn a shape for these, and I really hope that works out really well. Yeah. Circular segment ellipse. Annulus. I guess it's right next to ellipse and capsule, so I guess that's what that's called. I didn't know. That's a shape. Yeah. Okay. All right. Inner radius. 0. Outer radius. What kind of thickness this thing should have? Thick. Strength. What does a wave want? Wants strength, and we're moving the radius. So the radius should be a byproduct of strength, but here's where it counts. What ratio should that be? Radius. Strength to radius. Oh, yeah. I don't know, 10. I genuinely have no idea. So, strength to radius. Yeah. No. No, fuck that. No, I don't like that at all. Starting out, why don't we just do 32 for now? Or I don't know, 12. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. No idea. Texture. I don't think it's necessary. We do need. How do I? See, meshes and materials. In fact, we could probably just call this, instead of hub to module, we can call this like generate energy No. Disperse energy. Because that's what we're doing it. Send. No. Send out. That's what disperse means. Yeah, we're sending it out. An SOS. Actually, let me think here. If let module. Is it sum? Yeah. Equals modules get hub holder. It would just be 0 to get that entity. Yeah. So if we actually find one, do that thing where we go else and don't write. No. Can we just say let? I think it's like let some and then else. And we'll, no, not concat. Continue. So, obtain the module. And then create an energy type Pokemon. Match module variant. I just realized it's not pulling any of this in here. It's probably why it doesn't recognize what anything is. It's like, why? Color material. Oh, here it is. Spawn mesh 2D and mesh 2D material. Position. Yeah. What layer is energy on? I feel like putting it beneath. Let's say right above. That's not how you write that. Yeah. Okay. So we'll have a position of where it goes. We need to, let's see, mesh 2D, a handle mesh. So we'll just say mesh. Material mesh 2D. Or mesh material 2D. Materials add. Color? Oh, no. No. Why do you do this? What do you want? Handle unknown. All right, well, what happens if I say... What? Really? These are private fields? Oh, so they are. Well, hey, man. I changed you. You changed. What? Collection must be private. What? What the fuck? But I want it. All right, I guess I'll flip it. Okay, so I guess we're getting the energy of our hub. I feel like start over. Module of. I don't like it in that order. I don't like it in that order. New. Every module with a module of. I guess this is hubs. Modules iter. Yeah. Let some. Energy. Hubs get. If this is like gonna throw a fit, then I'm gonna throw a fit. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. What are you doing to me? Very variant. I love it when it used to autocomplete. Whoa. That's too much. All right. Wow, you remember these values we used to have? Now they're going to come in handy. First things first, though, is this whole, like, materials and shit. Like, oh, God. All right, so if we're going to do, like, a wave... It's like a handle of something. Let's just say materials.add. Oh yeah. And then we'll have a color kind. What color should these all have? Should this be in palette? Probably. Yeah. Oh, no, we already have it. That's right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're all going to be the same color. It'd be cool if they were different colors, but working with a limited palette. And I'm colorblind, so I'd rather stick with, like, the rules. Energy color. What do you do? What do you give me? Handle of A. Yeah, but what's A? Color handle? Come on, dude. I don't know. Handle is, like, what are you? Color material. Okay. That's all I ever wanted. That's all I wanted to know. So we have a mesh, and then we have our material, which is a handle of color material. Makes sense it wouldn't know, frankly, because it's a mesh, so it'll accept probably anything. All right. There we go. We have a transform. We don't have a hub. We don't have energy. I'm not doing the enum thing with this. No. And I don't think I need to do energy either. What I need to do is you don't need to be here. Yeah, so we create our stuff. Should we do this here? No, this has to be done elsewhere, doesn't it? I guess it can go here, can it? Hold on a minute. Yeah. I don't need to pass this in. Right. I think I do, actually. I think no, it wants it, so I do have to pass it in. Whenever I call it from here. Spawn wave. All right, meshes.add, and we're adding that. Materials, add energy color. Yeah, it's funny. I don't really think I need to actually keep adding this. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to do. Strength of the gong. Strength. Position. Oh, we'll just grab it from module. Technically, it should be both of these would work because they're both, the module and the hub are layered on top of each other. No, you know what I'll do? Actually, I'll put it in the other one. And that way we're only querying less information. You know, if we find a match, then we'll pull out this extra bit of information. Transform. 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 Transform dot. Nah. Transform dot translation. XY. Yep. Cool. Cool. True, true. Yeah. All right, so we've got... We don't need this annulus anymore. That's a funny word. But we do need to create a wave component whose strength will be our... actually, we just call it that if it shares a name. Radius will be 12. I feel like that's good. You know, I should just say, we'll just give it a set radius, and we'll use that value. And that way, whenever we actually call it, we're not passing a random number in here. We're also passing in the wave radius. Yeah. Come on. There you go. All right. God, that looks so weird and awful formatting wise. Anyway, yeah. Oh, right. We need to actually spawn this thing. I wish I could just return the expression, but it had a problem with me doing that last time. I don't want to put up with it again. I guess I can try. Like, you should be able to do this in Rust. I have done this before. Like, it'll be upset right now because it's like, hey, all these types aren't the same type. It's not even mad at me. I don't know why. Now I'm mad at it for not being mad at me. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, so we have our spawn wave. Oh, boy. Ugh. I'm going to have to make a function for all of these. But it's going to be... Hold on a minute. I think I can actually generalize this. Spawn energy, spawn... spawn energy type. Now instead of passing in the wave and the name, because all this will be, it'll look the same for each function. Yep. And what we can do here instead is say, hey, like this whole statement you return, actually, like for starters, you're not spawning the wave, you're spawning an energy type. And your name will be wave. Now we gotta remember strength. Wave strength should be like energy amount plus times this. So before we go on, we're going to have strength times energy amount. Yes? Yes. I don't like why it's like, I don't know what that is. Unknown. Why? Is it okay? Are you okay? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now, okay, now it knows. Now it's tracking. All right, good. Good. Yikes. These will all have a name that matches, you know, their type. And then they're going to also spawn the energy type thing. Except for strength. We don't need that for that. And then they'll have... What types do they have? Field, bolt, and beam. Let's just write that. for now. Tesla bolt and laser beam. You. Yeah. Okay. All the materials are the same. All the positions are the same. The only thing that's changing is the mesh. And the meshes add a field should be a circle, but it should be a circle of like limited size. No, it should be like a circle. I want it to have like a lighter alpha value though. And we're going to tweak that value. Can I do that? I mean, it's good they all have their own material like instance. Okay, how big? Huge. All right. A field must have a radius. And a generator has just F32. Yeah. Field radius ratio. So like 6 times whatever the thing is. Is that fair? It has its own radius value, which will be like a multiplier, and then of course the energy amount. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it would just... Whatever. Okay. The laser beam's actually... This one's easier. It's just going to be this. The pill capsule. Capsule. The radius. Beam thickness. I say 24. That's just like what I'm feeling. Beam thickness. Length. I think The laser increases by count. So the length could just be like... Actually, in this case, we might not need count at all. Yes, we do. Actually, this one's going to be really tricky because we'd have to provide... this means making more than one, which... we could do... Maybe it should just be one and have its own length. I feel like having multiple beams would be great. But also just realized the wave is the only one that would need to be spawned every update. This maybe? Oh god, they need their own like functions for this. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the laser beam a link thing because otherwise it would have to be a calculation of like we'd have to rotate the whole transform. I don't want to do that. There's so many little hairs. Yeah. Yeah, that seems fair. If they're gonna do that though, this type should be F32. And it's gonna have to change everywhere I implement it. It's gonna get mad in a few other spots that want that. This is a terrible name. Base. It's like vague. Like strength. You know, of what? Come on, man. That's lame. All right, well, we're trying our best. But yes, no, this regardless, I mean, this thing needs to length times, I don't know, energy amount. Ah. Yeah. Actually, that, yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, I need to add one more thing. Bloom. Something I have to put with the camera, I think. Yeah. HDR. Clear color config. I don't need to do that. What is Tony McMapface? Like what? I think, yeah, well, all this camera setup is important. I think the main thing is that we don't... We're adding a lot of new stuff, aren't we? Huh. Tony McMapface. You know, like what is this? That's a real like function. Tony McMapface. I guess so. We already have a clear color. It's not gonna be that. I think that's correct. Tell you what, we'll leave that there. I don't know. I don't know what any of this does. Okay, so for now, what is the bolt gonna look like? Let's get that final shape. I suppose we can do something special, like instead of just a circle. I mean, I figured it would. Oh, sheesh. Maybe it is just a circle. Maybe we just do a circle. Circle, new. Bolt radius. How about 16? And this will be... No, wait, I'm sorry. We'll change it up a little bit. Bolt radius. And then the bolt itself. What do you want? What do you need? Let's see. The field wants a radius. The bolt wants bounce. The beam wants an angle. The beam should have a length. Okay. There's the length. Angle. I'd say 0 to start, at least. How many bounces? You know what we need, actually? What level is the module? Because that's how many bounces it'll be. So initially 1. Oh. All right, so we can't really call this disperse energy. We have to call this disperse wave, because that is what we're doing. Gee, yeah, would it be nice if these... Okay, see, this is where, like, the modules should have had their own types, because you could have just... I could have just looked it up. All right. You know what? Let's just add them here. Yeah, they're each going to be very different when we update them, so. I remember this one. So we don't need to find the variant if we already know it's a type wave. I mean... Huh. I just say, like, nothing means nothing, man. Yeah? Yeah. This song sounds like something I'd hear in a Manslayer video. Except it's like Cicero singing it. You know what I'm talking about? Here. Where? Shush. What is it? Is it this? We'll play this. I don't know if there's any. Just whatever. I don't care.
Wait! Oh, wait! I know you. Yes, Cicero never forgets a face. You want me, want me, want me. You want me, and I know it. Oh, yes! Are you excited? You should Can't you see that? Can't you see that? Can't you see? I'm coming. Can't you see that? Can't you see that? Can't you see? I'm coming. Want me to be naughty? Dance my body. Oh, the gods. If a look on your face. You want me so hard. Ooh, thanks, I'll forget. But this body is forever. You want me so hard.
You can't like make shit like that. That's like a minute. That was a minute. Oh, the manslayer stuff's hilarious. All right, I needed a good laugh. Okay. God, this all right, this is starting to become like a bit of a pain. Yeah, I'm realizing now. So this I'm not dispersing a wave. I'm creating a wave. But I don't want to do this every time. This needs to be triggered by something. Again, chain reaction. Lots of events activating other events. So let me think here. Run pulse. Pulse event. Pulse is like the initial one. But really what it's doing is activating this. Every time we have a pulse event, I think the like the hub that we're activating needs to be called or passed. Because we want this to be used by everyone, yeah? So, and in this particular instance, we'll call this central pulse. And the reason I'm calling this the central pulse is that yeah, okay. All right. This is gonna feel weird, but hang with me here. Huh. Ah. uh. tricks are for kids, but this body is forever. Okay. Some entity. This definitely is going to exist. All right. Yes. So we send out a pulse event for this hub, and now we say, hey, for every event we get, give me the energy of hubs. And we're not looking for a single thing. We are looking for we're getting whatever is in this event. E dot hub. And we say if we got it, then mutate. And we'll adjust our currency as well. Except it won't be the start amount. This is... Oh! It's a little tricky because this is like, again, the initial one. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to grab this. All right. Maybe this is just the first one. But read pulse. So we have a pulse event. I wonder if pulse event should just no, we're passing that. Gonna mutate. I'm gonna say the energy amount is maybe we do have the energy. Oh, the other music. Energy. And then we hit the floor to get the amount. I don't think I need to do this anymore. Yeah. All right, so this will start us off. This will read. This is drains over time. Dispersal, create wave. Should probably just be its own function. Yeah, we should have our own event for this. Sorry, I need a moment. Okay. Um. Ah. Uh, so we've got an adjustment event. And I think the pulse event we can actually read. Yeah. For here. Um. Yeah. I know some of the events are called like they use kind of a different naming convention. Sorry, yeah, it's a game jam. You know, you kind of go, and it's good to stay organized, but sometimes the speed, it just like you kind of have to keep it up. Kind of have to. All right, so here's the event. Just pulse event. Yeah, it tells what kind of hub is being activated. So, shit. I wonder if these relationships should be flipped around because I gonna have the hub from the event, and I'm like, you know, you got to match it up somehow. So we're gonna have that. There's no point. Yeah. So instead, module of. So here's what we're gonna do. Hub holder. Oh shit. Okay, so this is the tricky thing. No. When we do the drag and we pick stuff up, we insert dragging, right? But we also need to insert. We're going to have to do some other event. I totally forgot about that. But it's important because we need to be able to attach them. You can't have them constantly attached. Okay. So, once again, we're flipping it around. Say if let some kind of energy and holder equals hubs dot get e dot hub. Yeah. I guess we don't need the energy of the hub if we're getting the pulse event. No. Oh, this one's messy. You know, this might be honestly too messy for me to figure out. Well, I don't want to say figure out. I might have put myself into a bit of a design pickle with this, and without enough proper planning. least these transforms are the same. What do we get from the module? The variant? Okay. We need its strength. It's also where it'd be nice if we just stored that somewhere else, maybe. Gong. Got the wrong one. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. So we need the holder. If some else continue. Is this the right? Let some else, yeah. All right, so we'll bump it if we don't get what we want. And okay. Now, we should be able to... Okay. If we flip these... Yeah. Right, and then we can only access this one. I think this is allowed if we're establishing it. Right. I feel like module of and I think hopefully that'll still work. All right. So we can get the holder. It doesn't know what this is. Is it okay? Yes. So, all right. Once we have the holder, we can access the field inside of it, which should be the module we're trying to pair with. So instead of looping through all of them, we can say, get me this module that it's holding. Good. Probably a let statement. If let. Let's think here. Why don't we just do let okay, and then we'll run an else instead. And here, we'll actually run everything else. Oh, yes. So, important to note. Okay expects a tuple. Okay is like, you got to put whatever result, if there's multiple things, needs to be one little package. Uh-oh. You don't know what this is? Oh, energy. Energy. Mjiblibly. All right, so we have strength from the gong, and we have the energy from the pulsing event, and I believe that is good. All right. So we can create a wave. Now we need to spread the wave. Every wave Wave. What are we really stretching? The radius, sure. You know what we're really doing? We're taking the shape. We're taking the mesh. All right. Mesh 2D. Yeah. We want to manipulate this thing in some way. And, yeah, we're just going to move it over time. All right, let's get the delta time. Time dot delta 6. And the wave. It should be the dispersal kept in here, yeah. Wave speed. Yeah. Oh. I don't know, 24 per second? Maybe. Actually, will it be 24 or will it be like... Tell you what, let's do that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. For wave in... Oh, no, not wave. For mute, mesh, and wave in waves. Iter, mutate. Waves does not have the mutation tag. Or thing, keyword. Stuff. All right, so the mesh. How do we modify this thing? I wonder what can we? Change shape. Change mesh. How do I modify it? Yeah, I want to change the size of it. Mutate an asset. I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but buddy, come on. Do I have to? I just want to move it just a little. Renders a 2D mesh, yeah. 2D rotation scale? Oh my gosh, more views. Thank you. No thanks. We got enough of Cicero today, buddy boy. Um, let's see. Change mesh 2D. Like scale mesh 2D. Come on. Transform from scale. Huh. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try that. Transformers. It'll be plus itself. Times the speed. Yeah. And the wave. We'll say this is for make bigger. And this makes it weaker. Now this is the tricky thing. It needs to get weak according to the distance at which it is moved. Maybe we do need to store radius. So, yeah. Yeah, that's like how large it would get over time. The problem with transforming it is that if it is a ring, like the mesh itself wouldn't get thicker. I mean, I guess we could. Okay, so our radius, our strength has to drop off by radius like 2 times the radius. I guess radius squared technically. But obviously, like, the radius is going to be like an order of magnitude larger than our strength. So, a little tweaking there. Let's just say, like, store the magic numbers. Put them in a const. You'll thank me later. Strength to radius is going to drop off by a factor of like radius squared. No. SQ squared. Yeah. I wonder if I should just do it radius. You know, it's not physically correct, but nothing we're doing here is like physically correct. So, yeah. Ooh. And then of course, destroy the wave. So, what you doing? Whenever the waves are done. Yeah. Okay. So for each wave in our waves, we're simply going to check if our wave strength has dropped below 0. And if it has, we are going to remove. Sorry. Oops. Okay. Remove that entity. Well, we're going to despawn it. And I think despawn related? Actually, is this do both? We used to have despawn recursive, but that's not apparently there anymore. Despawn's entity, they're related to this one. Okay, this entity will not be despawned. Okay, so we'll despawn related. And then we will despawn this. Oh boy, this is a lot. We put a lot in. We did a lot of stuff. So we are creating, we are spreading, we are destroying. We're having a wonderful time. Spread wave and destroy wave. Destory. Okay. And again, this happens because of an event. Get the hub, we get the module, we get everything. Let's see how this works. I feel, yep, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, all right, for starters, we don't need this yet because we're not attaching any relationships to it. Not yet. Entity commands found this. Oh, yeah. Listen, buddy, I don't know what to tell you. I hate that I've done it this way. I knew this was a bad idea. Oh. I'm also trying to do this properly with brackets. No, actually, you know what I need? This. Okay. Now this one will also return technically nothing. Avoid. Use a float literal expected F32 base length. Where? Module. Oh. Yes. All right. So float literal. Match statement. We can't despawn this. Child.get. What is this? Deprecation of child system effects. Really? This is deprecated? Oh. Sorry, what do you want me to do? It's kind of weird. It's like you could shop at 5 or 6 stores, or you could do this. Oh, this is a different thing entirely. Oh, deprecated. This is a warning. We'll ignore it for now. I don't think we can ignore it for long. Listen, we're running out of time, all right? Pulse. Expression is an error. Wait, expected result found option. Tell you what, let's do that. Else. Erlus. Kalis. Continue. Right? Oh, there's no loop. Of course. Oops. Lol. All right, I think that's everything. I really love that. I mean, I don't know what the fuck all this is. Like, I'm going to be honest. None of this has to do with what I'm directly working on. It seems to have to do with what I'm working with. Oh, no. Oh, yes. We've redefined a few things. Oh, my God. We've got some problems, huh? No spawn wave. Where? Oh. Oh, yeah. Right. Base count. No base count type module. All right. Where's this in UI? What? Buddy, just get rid of it. Unresolved import. Pulse. Yes. All right. Cannot find a hub in dispersal. Well, did you try looking harder? I cannot find begin reaction. What? Oh, run pulse, read pulse, drain energy. Okay. We got run pulse, read pulse. That's the new function. And now in modules, it's saying expected a value. Right. Oh, modules. Yeah, it's great naming a function modules, naming a file modules when all these files named mod stands for modules. I'm just so happy with how it turned out. Okay. And I believe that's it. All the warnings. What? There's no such thing as base count. Right. Where are you? I wish you would, like, let me know now. That's the problem with, like, where it's like, oh, it's got all these problems. I'm like, buddy, clearly it runs. Could you focus on what's happening, like, right in front of you? Base bound, base count. Base length is the new one. How do you think we're going to get it going? This is like a lot of moving pieces, and I feel like I should have had... I guess I could still do this, but like test environments where, you know, it's like, okay, we're just going to have like one thing. All right, so we're getting pulses. And now let's... Oh, right, we can't buy anything. Here we go. It's not making the wave. um, mm. Actually, let's just someone made a compilation of me. They could probably put together 5 hours of me adjusting my glasses. All right, so this module gong is not creating anything. No waves are being created. First things first, we should get a pulse event. So let's just check here. We'll check for event. And then we'll check holder. And then we'll say module. We'll say found. So we know that we got this far. We know what this is. Found holder, found module. Has event. Yep. And then, I mean, if we get through here, we should get through all this as well. So let's see if we trigger any of this. All right. No, we'll keep it like that. I want users to be able to actually reset it if they need to. Could be a chance to get bad, like a bad map. This is all just like random generation, so I think it's fair to give users the ability to like quickly cycle through things. Otherwise, they'll just be stuck. And then they'll stop playing. All right, so we're getting those pulse events. We're still getting pulse events. So we're not finding... we're not getting to the holder. Because that's all fine. And then suddenly we don't get this. So why? Is this not being attached? As event for we'll print it out. And I thought hub holder would give us an entity. Should probably give masks to the modules as well. It'd be a good way to know it's working. We have a hub. Edit. Yeah, no hub holder, no nothing. But now we don't have anything. Module of... It's not registered in the type registry. Oh, really? I have to register this. I didn't know it. Hold on a minute, bud. Where? Add. Type. Register? Register. Oh. Hmm. Okay, this is like a very in-depth way of doing Bevy. Register type. I figured this would be handled when we define them. Right? Like our hub holder talks to the module. When you remove, instead of remove relationship, Bevy automatically updates the corresponding target component. So this should be updated. Well, do I? Okay, so do I say instead the hub should be inserted a hub holder of type module? Let's flip it around. It could be that it's just like it only wants us to access like the target, which is why it's public, and that the private one won't let us. I don't know. It's not like flagging these problems now, so I figured it would before it compiles. All right. Oh shit. We're getting a wave. All right, so that's working. Clearly, the drop off though is probably immensely fast. So, I mean, I don't. All right, how about right now we just don't talk to the strength. I'm like, is it moving too quickly? It should be like 120 pixels a second. But maybe I'm thinking my math is wrong. Well, we were right about relationships. It seems like you can only like one can only reference the other when they're attached. I mean, it's getting made. Okay, the scale is ginormous. Okay, how about we really turn this down? We might be able to pull this off. I don't know. I'm sweating over here. We got a wave. We got... Should be visible. Clearly we're not a visible wave. So I'm wondering... Ooh. Oh, is it the Z component that's bothering us? Tell you what. How'd I call this? Growth. What's the growth? Wave speed times delta. We already used this twice. Now it seems more critical than ever because we're about to use it 3 times. And let's, I don't know, like 1? Feels like we should have seen it by now, though. I don't know if this will honestly do anything. We got an event. Oh, we found the holder. We found the module. Oh, that's right. Of course we did, because we're creating waves. I guess the real question is why huh. All right, this is all working fine. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't showing up. I don't know if it has to do with the bloom settings, because again, we turned that on. We didn't really test anything. This is like a really messy level of development because here. Let's uncomment all that stuff. You know, we reduce it, that might be the problem. Oh. Yikes. Skibbity. I'm sorry. All right, now we're creating it. It dies so fucking fast. Like, what? That to me is wild. I'm like, shouldn't it? It should hang around a bit. I don't know. Maybe we gotta like really decrease this. um. I'm gonna let's give it like a larger radius to start, and we'll make it. Let's see if we can get a ring. We should be able to visually see this one. Wonder how everyone else is doing. Has anyone submitted anything yet? What? Oh! Look at that. Toilet paper. That is really cool font. Here, tell you what. Let's Yeah, there's something interesting. Is this mask is not pulsing anymore? For starters. Yeah, it there it is. We put something on top of it, it stops doing that. All right, so some of the waves are dying. And that's good. I think. Is like it? Is it? Show it. Meh. Yeah, I can't see anything. So now I'm like... Why? Why can't we see anything? Can we use bloom in a different... Maybe we don't use bloom. I'd like to use the 2D shape, and I'd like for it to have a bloom effect. I think that would look really neat. Like, we can do it with the sprite. We can do it with your butt. Maybe we do need to use a sprite, now that I think about it. I would have wanted a shape. It feels like that would have been a lot more natural. Huh. Text. Do I need to add this? Whoa! I'm dying now. Huh. Okay. What? I can't read the instructions. ED is low frequency boost. Oh, this low is the curvature. I'm guessing it'll be a sharper cutoff. No? Actually, if anything, it looks blurrier. Okay. Low pass frequency. I'm not noticing anything. Huh. Wow, that's like super blurry. I think I like the boost more. Threshold? I don't know what that does. Softness? Don't know. Whoa! Everything's so crazy back then when the cops called. Tone mapping. Yeah, okay. What is Tony McTone face? Yeah? Oh, shit. I got a headache. That's what that is. That's what that view is. Yeah. I'm gonna add more intensity. Whoa. That's pretty great. Huh. I kind of like that one. Let's crank some of these numbers down. This is too much bloom. I don't know. Do I need to set all these values though? Because when it initializes, it doesn't. Yeah, we have default bloom. Bloom causes gradients with cause banding. AGX. I kind of like that one, actually. I mean, I'm messing with the bloom of a thing that I'm not even looking at. Because I haven't even seen it rendered yet, so... Feels a little silly to edit this right now. I don't care. I like AGX. Like I'm doing an advertisement. I've been working this business for 30 years. You can trust me. I'm not just a paid actor. Yeah. Um. And all this is just changing values. The real question, of course, is like, what else do I have to do? Oh. Transform? Do they have one, don't they? Huh. Let's see. Oh. Transform. Yeah. I wonder, like, could the position be off? No, we won't do any of this. No spreading. We're just gonna create. What are we spawning specifically? It's not just a shape. It's a spawning a oh. Who are you? Wow, okay. That's great. That's great. That's wonderful. Well, I'm pretty sure I just found the only reason that we should have ever had any concern. Oh. $3D. Yeah, okay. It'd be neat to have a game with a 3D and 2D camera on the same viewport. I don't know how you do it. I mean, the simplest way of doing it is just put a bunch of, like, all your 2D textures you put on a bunch of, like, quad meshes in a 3D space. And you do all the math for 2D stuff. But then every now and then, 3D. That would be really fun, I think. Okay. Ah, yes. The old wrong fucking dimension. Fucking problems. Okay. Let's think here. All right, now that we're doing that, let's start out. I still feel like the wave. Okay. Not 12. 8. 8 and yeah, what is it? 16? 8 and 12. Maybe 4. Give it some thickness. I need to make some tea. It's like kind of cold and dreary. That's what England is like all the time. No wonder y'all stole that. Y'all were depressed. That explains the behavior too, you know? Y'all went to China a while back and y'all were just like... destroy their economy. We need this. You could have just asked. You could have just bought it. History is weird. It's kind of weird and sad that, like, even after tens of thousands of years, we're still like animals that just kill each other with rocks. We've just gotten like really good at rock refinement. I mean, think about it. Our most powerful weapons are literally just like very specific rocks that we smash in a specific way to cause immense destruction. That is really cool. And also, well, okay. This is the problem with scaling it, though, is because the ring stretches too. So let's increase the speed. Let's give it 6. That might be good enough. And now that I think about that, I think it might die off just as quickly too. Yeah, this is my concern, is that the wave should start out small. Maybe the initial strength should just be a larger number. That'll take some more tweaking. It feels like a lot of what I'm doing... again, this is why I think it'd be nice to have a tool that's like spawn, not just like a template for like a component or anything or a plugin, but to have an environment that's more dev focused on like, I want to create a test environment for some new things, and then you can toggle between those environments. But also, you're also like, maybe some of the UI has some tweaking, so you can like kind of focus on certain components. That's really helped me doing stuff in like Godot. I think the reason I'm not doing it here is because I feel rushed because it's a game jam, and it's like 1 week. I was like, oh man, that's not a lot of time. Yeah, so you see, the scaling is neato, but I don't want the radius. I want the thickness to remain constant. I mean, this is like an absurd amount of scale. Like, even if the radius was 1. All right, so let's bring that up to 4. And the initial strength that I will give the gong. How about we... yep, okay. We'll do that. Dispersal. And then here we want to... Wait, where are you? Here you are. I mean... Okay. I'm not entirely happy about. Okay, actually that's great. That's fucking perfect. It looks really cool. I'm being hypnotized by a cartoon character. Wile E. Coyote as an Acme hypnotism ray. He's targeted at me. Um, okay, so first things first, let's create an actual value for this thickness. Someone's going to go through here and they're going to be like, what a clown. Good. I'm tired of being anything else. If it's a clown you want, it's a clown you're gonna get. Was that like threatening? Oh, you'll see. You'll see just how silly things can really be. I think 8. This is where the tweaking begins. This is where the fun begins. Yeah, I like Bevy. I like it a lot. It's an interesting challenge that it's kind of love or hate one day or another, really, honestly. But I still like it because I think it's like the approach of doing so much stuff feels very different. And I enjoy the challenge of a different approach. Wow. Yeah, that's good. Because when we have tons of these, you know, it'll look better. You still don't have the masking going on. And at this point, I don't really care, actually, because we got to get moving. There's so many warnings, problems, and there's so much shit. I feel like fixing the mask, I will put a note on it. But right now, like, this was the most important thing. And we still need to have a way to connect these things to other nodes. Because once we transfer energy, that's when we have a loop. And at that point, like, you know, we can do the other effects. I told you, we're animals. We're just cavemen. Mark that moment. Let's put that in Notepad. Moments. I'll call this one Caveman. How far are we? We are 2 hours and 58 minutes into the stream. About. All right. I'll keep that over here. There's no reason to display that. You should know my secrets. I just love that weird font effect. Abiogenesis is I like that. Way to go, Dylan. Dylan. I almost said Dylan Ryan. I don't know your middle name. Dylan R. Johnson. I like that thing. I'm excited to play other people's stuff because, frankly, well, it'll be nice not to fiddle with mine. But all right, so let's talk about issues. Okay. Masking. That's it. That is an issue. Masking stops. Let's see. Hub does not. Let's see. Hub mask does not blink when module. If holding module. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Okay. Ooh, bloom. Let's turn on the bloom. Let's see if that okay. We unplugged it. It seems like it's All good. I don't like that these options are here on this layer. Okay, you know what? I don't like any of this shit here. It just feels distracting. Okay. And I don't think a clear color is necessary. I might have to still configure, but I'll just add the whatever. But let's see how the bloom goes. Because I would like that, that glow. Come on, let's get back to that classic Oblivion glow. Just give everything bloom. Oh, God, will it? Oh, no. Oh, no. We're about to have another on-screen highlight. Okay, there is a change. I think the text feels lighter. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm psyching myself out. It does feel like this isn't great. Like, it doesn't pop. And I might set the text to that other color. Because, yeah, no, I mean, I want it to pop more. Okay. Let's put this here, and there's the magic. I think it's bloom. I probably need to turn up the intensity. What do I do that? Camera? Bloom? Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, that's amazing. God. It's the apocalypse. Whoa. All right. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Like, jeez. That's like really cool though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is like, this would be great. This is a great effect for like your TV is fucked. Because like any kind of like, it's what it looks like. It looks like my monitor, like somebody punched it. I guess that would be me. I hope not, but okay. So we can, all right. Once we go over 0.1, that's actually really cool looking. I fucking love that. This is like, is evil bloom. This is you're dying bloom. This is your dying in the worst way bloom. And this is all right. Okay, so soft. Okay, you know what? It wasn't me. No. It is the bloom. The bloom does change how the font looks. It changes everything. I just wanted it to be. That sucks, actually, because I don't... Okay, clearly messing with these settings is a bad call. I don't want everything to be so bloomy. Okay. I can go negative. Negative doesn't seem to do anything. High pass frequency. Nothing. It seems to go blank for a brief moment in time. Yep, when it's 0. I wonder, like, if low pass is bigger than high pass. I really can't tell. Actually, I think that looks a little different. It's so hard to adjust this. I think... Yeah. All right, hold on a minute. Oh. Threshold. Okay. I do like this. What if it's additive? Okay. That's really bright. It lifts everything. I think I kind of like the deeper feeling. Max clip dimension. I have no idea what that means. We'll leave it at 420 lull. Oh shit, yeah, the scale. Oh, it's like repeating. That's really cool. I wish I knew how this all worked. Oh, something changed. There we go. I mean, I like these settings. So, oh man, that looks so cool. Okay. So when we actually have our bloom set up, let's actually give the values that we attached. What do you want? Okay, so intensity is 0.4. Low frequency boost is 0.6. Low frequency curvature 1.0. I guess we're not only dealing with that. High pass frequency is 0.2. Pre-filter, bloom pre-filter, and the threshold will be 0.2. Threshold softness 0.1. I think I like the energy level it comes with. It seems to default to conservative. I don't have 420 lol. Scale, I'm pretty sure scale, yeah, is default. So we'll make sure to tell it that everything else remains the same. Oh. What did I do? Something got real janky. All right, let's run it again. Let's make sure that all those settings make it look as nice as I think it looked. Hopefully it's not too much, but I like the bloom. I think it's a nice vibe. I think it'll really sell the visuals. I'm still thinking I might change the font text though. Is that it's like, does it pop enough? Oh yeah, that looks great. I'm so happy. I've never done anything with bloom, but now I want to put bloom in everything that I make. Wow. Okay. Boy howdy, what do I say with this? Oh yeah, we added some masks. Masking for society. No, masking for modules and okay, we're like halfway through with dispersal. We haven't gone through any of these actually. So let's go through here. What do we have? What do we not have? Gains currency per pulse. Yes. We haven't put that in there. Hubs multiply charge. Haven't checked yet. Further out the hub, the higher. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Like we've done this. We'll just need to like reaffirm. Hubs lose charge over time. Yes. Hubs gain charge from pulsing effect. Yes. Hubs can fit one module. Yes. Modules, different types of energy. I mean, kind of. We're kind of there. We got the gong going. Any module can fit any hub. Yes. Modules can use immediate energy available. Yes. Modules can be boosted for currency. Do not have that yet. Currency, I have that. I have the shop. We display the modules. We display the... And enable module type and affordable, kind of. There's no user... There's no, like, UX for that. It's just like, here's a number that ticks up, and here's another number. You figure it out. You could probably guess. Pulse stores receiver energy and timer. No, we're not doing any of that yet. The source keeps track of pulsar. Check pulse time for end, then remove. Yeah, kind of. No, actually, that's okay. All right, we got the wave going, so we'll mark that off. Use bloom to visualize. Yes. Oh, frickin'. Yeah. All right. See. Oh, they can see their currency go up. They can see them. Well, they can see one of them. Grab buy modules from the shop. Move around the map and zoom. We might not pull that one off, honestly. They can buy modules though. That's the same thing. Drag and drop modules into hubs. Boosting. Okay. C module effects. Let's mark each one individually. Can they see the wave? Can they see the field? Can they see? Do you see the bolt? And do you see the beam? Oh, we can see the wave. And at the very least, once we get those connections, I think the next thing will be to work on actually getting a web build out publishing. Like, I can keep working on the other effects. A part of me is actually worried that I'm going to get to the end of it, and then it's just going to be like, you've got 50 billion problems. You know, like, I still don't know what the hell any of this shit is. But problems, 1,700? Again, I'm like, I don't... Is this just like a weird Rust thing that is part of like my libraries that I don't really need to worry about? Clearly it runs. But building it... You know, if we run for web... Tell you what. Actually, here. Let's... We've updated a bunch of stuff here. So I'll say... Oh, okay. We are dispersing energy. Dispersing blooming energy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone in Australia. I'm not going to say New Zealand because I know you're different. And I don't think I do really a New Zealand. I just attempt to sound like Rise Darby. Champ, I'd kick myself if I didn't ask. Can I come to Brazil with you? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go make some tea. This is fantastic. Like, you know, we're doing it. We're really doing it. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along, and I got to work on making sure now the energy that goes out connects with nodes, because that's where the loop is. Well, not the loop, but like that's the essential part of our train reaction, or if you will, that's the final link, because we've gotten all these other links, and we just need one more so we can finally link nodes to do this to energy, and it's going to be fucking great. I'm so pumped. We got 5 days. I think we got plenty of time. If this was a movie and it was postmodern, I would die. I'm at the height of happiness, so of course it has to end depressingly. But I'm just gonna go brew some tea, and I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Um, all right. Last our heroes met. We have a dispersal system. We got waves going out. We have dispersing energy, and then like we're gonna have some way of picking up on collisions. So for starters, let's see here. Should this go here? Does it make sense? Whatever. We're gonna add some more. The music. Okay. Event debug, and this is just an event. So pub struct. I feel like there's got to be some kind of thing like the energy has struck. Yes. When the energy strikes and collides with a thing that we have, we need to attach what? We got a giver and a receiver. I have no idea how to structure this. We're just gonna kind of go for it. So we need a few events. The pulse event, of course, there's going to be one that ticks whenever they're connected. But there's also, we just need events to attach and detach these relationships from another. So we have attach and remove module, which we still haven't checked out for. But what if a giver, a receiver? Connect the giver, like I don't know. Energy connected. And then energy disconnected. Wow. Wow. Okay. It's not a. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it is the hub. It is the hub we're connecting to. We're connecting hub to the energy dis. How about the giver and the receiver? E. I. I before E, except after C. I hate the English language. I'm gonna pull my eyes out. Giver. This whole language gaslights you from the very beginning, okay? Because it's just like, oh, these rules, they make sense. Yeah, okay. But then they don't a lot. You know? They're all just like limericks. It's like an apple a day keeps the doctor a day. That's the level of like I don't know how to put it. Comprehension, stability we're dealing with whenever we have the English language rules. Oh, sick. What is this? Whoop. Whoop. I love that. Oh, I gotta check my Discord. Has anyone jumped in? No. You know how weird it is to have set up an entire. This is premature. I feel like there was like. I don't know. I suppose it's there. But like. I probably should have gained a little more traction on the channel before I did that, but. Okay. And when we disconnect. Oh man, I don't know. I would think we're checking per energy disperser. So we're gonna check the giver again. Okay. So we'll have a function called connect energy. And we know at least this much. We are going to have an event reader. What reader? Energy connected. For E in connected dot read. Before we do anything else, let's make sure we add these events. Because I don't want to forget. Yay. Add event. Cool. Connect energy, and we'll have a function called disconnect energy. Disconnected read. Okay. What else do we need? Commands. Here we go. So we'll probably do the actual collision checking elsewhere. This is just for connecting and disconnecting. So commands, entity, the giver. Let me think here. The giver is targeting the receiver. Is that the correct? Yes. Um. Yes. Yes. Okay. Um. Here's a resplit here. Insert. Oh damn! What are we? What are we doing? Energy. Oh yeah. You're an energy giver, and you are giving to the receiver. And this is gonna be from the giver itself. We remove the energy giver. Eh. As a guess, I'm not certain if it'll look like that. We might have to do a try remove as well, which is something we should totally make sure we have. So on drag, when we pick up something, remove. Ah, yes. Removed. Removed. We're going to remove the event. We're going to write module removed. And removed. Right. What are we passing in here? The module. It should be the entity because that's the draggable. We're dragging it around. All right. This. Actually, let's just let's see how this works. Once we get this connection going, we definitely need to prioritize building the damn thing. Because we got a lot of warnings still. We have a lot of shit that seems to be broken, and I want to make sure that we can build. We also have to get our publishing stuff, but I think I can grab that from a Bevy. Look at that bloom. It's like rubbing Vaseline on the camera. It's wonderful. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't even test what I was testing. What am I doing? There's something else we might want to be careful of is that we're spawning it technically inside of its own node. Which, looks nice. But we don't want it to have a collision with what we're checking. One thing we could try to do is actually make the collision really tiny. And I think I'll use AABB. Do a bounding box check, but we can make the collision inside the hub really, really tiny. And just say once the energy passes that middle area. Yeah. Turn on Vaseline vision. Where? Okay, let's see if this works. And hub should not have, what is it called? It is a central hub. This is the middle one. And then there's like hub of, hub. What is it called? Hub, 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 hub holder. God, that took forever. Central hub, AA, yeah. It seems they come with these. So I'm probably just going to tweak one when I insert it. I think it's part of the sprite. Yeah. Okay, well, it looks like it's not here anymore, which is good. It's not, we didn't want it to be. Yeah, see, they're where to go? Hub holder. So it's here. When we detach it, it goes away. And it still pulses, and we still have this, and we can still reattach it, and it'll still go. Oh, that's great. Okay. It works. It's so scary, you know? Okay, so the next thing we need to do is check whenever we've got collisions going on. And in order to do that, we need to, well, let's bring this back in so we can have everything. Spawn hub. Let me think here. Does sprite create an AABB? Does it transform? I wonder. Tell you what, if I just try to make my own bounding box. What do you have? What can I do from this? Center and half extents. I could work with that. Center is just the position. Half extents. That's going to be distance from the center to each face along the axis. Faces are orthogonal to the axis. Hub half extents. I don't know. Vec 3 wasn't it A? I've never worked with this. Do you have a new function? You do. Okay, well. All right. I'd say just one of everything. Yeah. Zero. Hopefully it won't freak out. Okay. It might also throw a problem at us. If this is being created by some other, like if it's made by the sprite, then it'll like freak out and be like, you're trying to attach two of these. So there's that. Actually, I think when we spawn the energy, well, right now when we create the wave, it's dependent on the radius and the thickness, which is going to be bigger than this half extents. So I don't think it will collide with the starting box. We got problems. Oh, you want 3A and you found vector 2. Well, that's too bad. Extend. Probably make sure these are all in the same layer. I don't know if, like, we might have to convert it into. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Like, what is this? 3-dimensional vector, like. Okay, it is possible to convert using from and into trait components. Okay. Stored on stored platform for better performance than the V3 type. Okay, well, why do we have the other one then? Maybe there's some specific use case behind it. Okay. Okie dokie. Hello. Is this still a good microphone? It's genuinely hard to tell. Ooh. Cool. I wonder what kind of see, like this one looks like it gets very close. So we might have to do a little tweaking of those sizes to make sure it feels fair. This one's probably not going to feel fair because it's touching the edge. But, you know, that's not my problem. I'm kidding. No, I don't know. We'll tweak it. It's not going to be perfect. We shouldn't aim for like perfect of one thing. We need to get a general system going. Okay. So we did all this create and destroy. I guess we will have one for like collisions because that's technically what's happening. It'll be a collision system unlike any you have ever seen. It'll suck. It'll be fine. If it's adequate, that's what's most important. Yes. Yes, good. Huh. Okay. All right, before we do anything, let's attach it. There used to be a way to like quickly pass this, but I guess I can't. Ah. Oh, drat. All right, now is the time we must separate stuff. Man, I don't know. UI and shop can go separately. The effects. What do the effects do? Oh, yeah, mask. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm trying to group them separate because I know there's a build problem. You can't have more than 8, even though it won't throw a problem when you run. Oh, no. Hell no. Whoops. All right. The first function we're going to be using is a actually this is what are we doing this for? Let's check wave collision here. Yeah, we'll just do check wave collision for all the waves. Waves. And we're going to query the wave. Okay. We're not just checking the wave. We're checking Yeah, no, just the wave right now. Um, this thing feels too high. Can you hear me? Hey. I'm sorry. Um, fuck. I'm too distracted by this damn mic, and I'm checking the levels. I'm like my own little producer here. I look shifty as hell. Just like a producer should. Okay. We have hubs. Hubbububs. We're checking all the hubs. We have the AABB of all of our hubs. And let's check. You're the receiver. I can't publicly access this, the receiver. So I will need to pass the entity. And for the wave, I will need to pass the energy giver, because I can't access the receiver from there. So, oh, and finally, let's see here. What do we call these events? Yeah, connect and disconnect. Okay. So we have connected. Energy connected. And disconnected. Nah. I'll say check wave connection. Because we should probably have another function that goes through. Oh. I wonder if I can do mini to mini. Because technically, I'm going to be giving perhaps to multiple. And the receivers will be receiving from multiple. Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do that. Maybe it just collision, yeah. Okay. Energy disconnected. Okay. For each wave in waves, except we're not checking them, just the wave. We're checking the wave and the giver. Okay. I have a different idea. What if the extents are so small? This might be a chunky function, but collisions are always a little complicated. We want to see if the radius... We need transforms. Shit. Okay. We need something very important. Probably for all of these. We need to know where this is originated. I'll probably just use Vex 3. I know it's like an extra thing. I know. But the issue that we're going to have is that the issue we're going to have with this is that we need the distance. I don't know. I don't want to mess with too many vector equations for this. Feels like collisions will be taxing. All right. All right, global transform of both. Does AABE actually have its... It has its center, which I think should be... I wonder if that's in global coordinates. Distance is a center. A center, yes. Well, but what kind? I think we can probably trust it to be global. Okay. All right. What are we doing? We're checking if colliding. Let's go ahead and go to the docks. Quiet. 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 This time we won't click on it. That scared me. That actually scared me. I got jump scared by a game of Breakout. Ridiculous. All right. Yeah, check for collisions. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. All right, hey. Bounding circle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how loud it's going to be for you. I can't click on this page. All right. Okay, if the bounding circle intersects the bounding box is essentially what we're doing. And then what is it returning? Oh, like where the collision happened. I don't care about that. I just care about this. So, okay, we just gonna check bounding for intersection stuff. Play collision sound. There you are, you sneaky devil. All right, so, is there like a bounding ring? Circle, 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 sphere. Can you be hollow? No. All right. What we could probably do a different kind of check. Actually, we could probably just see if there's. If our wave radius. So hold on a minute. Let's see. What do we want? We want the vector from the wave origin to the node. So we'll say hub to origin as a vector 3, and we want to know it probably will have to be a vector 2. Now that I look at it. Oh, all right. The hub. Oh, we don't even have our hub. Oh, yeesh. Okay. Entity. Only both of these entities, actually. All right. Wave entity and hub entity. And then I guess I don't need this technically. I feel like I should have it. I don't know. Feels rough. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of loops. Okay. So center, yeah. And that's a vec like, yeah, 3A. So you still have an XY. You do, and I can turn you into a vector 2. But most importantly, I need to have the transform of the wave XY. No, I'm sorry, translation XY. No, man. No, actually, no. No, that's got to be a vector 3. That's like a lot of, I don't know if this will be more performant to have them you know, not have to get the a vector 2. But anyway, okay, so that's let's see. Origin to hub. Origin hub vector. And if that vector, there's got to be like a checking, like we're checking radius, so we're checking a minimum and maximum. Let's see. Let minimum bound of the hub. That's going to be an F32. Origin hub. I don't know if this needs to remain a vector. So why don't we just distance, and we'll get the distance to this. Okay. And that's just an F32. And we'll say this this origin hub the distance we're checking minus the AABB half extents just X. It's not really going to matter. And then the maximum bound is going to be the opposite. Okay. All right. So if our wave radius is greater than the minimum bound and the wave radius is less than the max bound. Sometimes I like writing it like this. Because it makes it seem like it's snug. Right? Snug in the middle. All right. Between the minimum and the maximum. Which means they're colliding. Okay. I feel like I need to have some. Here's where we're gonna keep all the collisions. Hash set. Yeah. Hash map. Hash map. Of entity and entity. Cool. This needs to be something we can mutate. And for now, we're just going to add it to our collisions. So push. All right, how do I add? Insert. Yeah. There we go. We're going to insert The wave entity? Yeah. With the hub entity. Okay. So this first section is she just register all possible collisions. Then we are going to what are we checking for? We're checking to see if we need to either we're checking to see if we need to send any kind of update or if these have already been added. How to put this? Like, there's might be a timer we can have of like a pulse timer. Just a moment. Okay. Process collisions. For hold on a minute. How do we work through a hash map? Can we? Can we iterate through a hash map? Into iter. So we might have to call that. We might not. Well, let's just see. For key value. I don't want to just write key value. For wave entity and hub entity. In collisions. Iter? Iter. Okay. So the first one is just going to be, we probably want to check if already existing. Yeah? How do we do that? We check if they're a match of some kind. All right. Let okay. Fiverr. Giver is waves get wave entity. Else continue. Okay. So if we have a giver, pi to the I don't know why. I don't know what. I'm doing great, aren't I? Let's see. Energy giver has some number of receivers. How do we check that though? I guess we'll just say if giver contains a hub entity. Actually, we're gonna see if it doesn't contain it. If it doesn't contain it, we'll add it. Which is that event, yes, energy connected, giver and receiver. You know what you elected. Energy connected. I'm just, I just like to freestyle every now and then. Wave entity. I'm a level with you here. I'm kind of stressed about some stuff, and I'm just gonna turn off the camera. I feel like I'm kind of masking a bit. I just feel more comfortable with it off right now. Oh. But I'm still here. Okay. Sorry, I was adjusting my glasses. All right. So if we don't have an entity, what if we do? I guess there's nothing to do here, right? Wait a minute. What happens to the energy? The energy is connected, and then I'm like, okay, but like, I feel like we need to do some kind of pulse event, yeah? Some kind of Actually, we should probably do that. We should launch that when we connect the relationship. Okay. Yeah, maybe we won't check for this here. Okay. So pulsed pulse event. I feel like we need some kind of timer too. It does feel like some of these are going to be like just I don't know. What's worse is what if it skips over without it collecting the collision? I think it should be able to, but of course, if it did that, we need to keep track of like, oh man, I don't know. Do we just have a resource? Feels like a lot. I feel like the hub. What does a pulse event want, actually? The pulse event, it wants the hub and it wants energy. So why don't we create a type and all right, all right. We will create a type to attach to hubs, and it shall be called the I don't know. Fuck. Collision timer. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now this will be attached to a hub. And it's going to simply have a timer. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can do an event for this. But we do need commands. So we can send the pulse event. Hub entity. Energy. Wave. Fuck. No, it's fine. Wave. The giver. Strength. Yes, yes. It's all coming together now. All right. The hub will attach a collision timer. Which is a timer from seconds. Ooh, here's a good one. What was the pulse rate? Rate. All right. It is a one-time timer. What? Timer once. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then we'll just say cycle collision timer. I think we still need time for this. Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time again? Hubs. And what do we want from these hubs? We want to mutate their collision timers. Yeah. Do. All right. Let delta equals time. Delta sex. Every time. All right. For collision in hubs intermute. Oh, hello. For each one of these, we are going to elapsed. Yeah. And we just say what how do you use a timer again? Does this just do it on its own time? Tick. Talk. Advanced timer by delta. A repeating timer will clamp at duration. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, delta. And then we'll say if collision timer just finished. That's different for, let me think here. So repeating timers that is ironically just finished are true. Only the timer, only on the tick the timer reached its duration. Okay. Okay, when we just finish. Oh. We got to do a few things. Stinky. We're going to disconnect our energy. No. Are we? Yes. Yeah, so then it doesn't check. Okay, so we're going to disconnect our energy. We don't need to see a pulse event because we're dying. But we do need to remove the collision timer. So removes timers, disconnects from the hub when the time has finished. And that way, if they go on the next round and they're still colliding, we can the thing. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Disconnect. Discriminant value. Disconnected. Right. Energy disconnected. The giver. The giver. Is oh shit. It's you. No, it's not. Fuck. But that's okay. It'll be the receiver. Before E. Yeah, it'll be the receiver because we're doing the hub. Okay, so I got to change a few things here. All right, so we'll write to energy disconnected, and we also need to entity remove collision timer. Shit. Sorry. I just realized this can't. We need a vector matching the giver to a timer because the hub can't. Like we can't. Oh God. Okay. Okay. That our hub we can just give it do we do multipliers when we do the energy pulse? Yo, we don't even do that. That's crazy. Why are you unknown? What? Why is this unknown? Get mute. Unknown. I just realized this. I need to add this. We gotta add the multiply. I still know why you're unknown. Well, boy, why? Is this not a function anymore? What's changed? Hubs. Huh. Weird. Well, I wonder, do we multiply it now or later? Let's just say added E dot energy times hub dot multiplier. E. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Energy disconnected. Giver, no. Receiver. All right. The receiver will remove its own energy receiver. Collision timer. Missing fields. Yes. The giver is gonna give the wave entity. Cool. So we're not looking for collision timer. We're looking for just the okay. Still need the hub. Okay. So within our hubs, we got a hub. We gotta mutate that hub. Yeah. I'm struggling. Oh. Okay. Whoop. God. The hair is probably a little tangled. Okay. This got messy. We knew this would be the messiest part, though. Okay. All right. We're not going to be removing the collision timer from the hub. But we will be removing the timer from the timers. Wait, hold on. I didn't even call it anything. Timers. Yeah. Collision timers. And we'll have a vector of collision timer. You're mad. I think default will set you up, yeah? Okay. Right. Pulse goes off of pulse event. Yeah. It's weird collision timer and shit's happening here, but okay. So instead of inserting that here, I don't think we need the commands, yeah? So instead, we will need the hub. Need to mutate it. Here you go. And right. Okay. All kinds of problems here. Oh, if. Well, let. There you go. And we've got our hub. So instead of adding a collision timer, we're going to say our hub collision timers insert. Is it push? We just do push. Yeah. Push this new collision timer that we just created right out of the oven. Boil it up. All 9,000 taste buds. Okay, so we got a brand new collision timer that we added. And whenever we're done, we are going to remove. Oh, I'm sorry. Collision timers. Remove. What index? You'll be sucked. Let's see. Hub. Collision timer. Yeah, there's no more collision. There's a... Let's see here. For each hub and each... for each collision and hub dot collision timers iterate. This one's tricky. Remove finished timers. Should we or should we send another pulse event? I don't know. The collision already does that. I feel like we're just here, keeping it here, just to say whether or not it's here. Ah, this is starting to hurt. This feels like needless to have so much shit going on, you know. But okay, remove finish timers. So we will let immutatable list finished. Actually, we just need what index is removed? Looking for U size. We just need this. And hold on. What is it when we? Yes, when we enumerate. Oh my God! Yes, we can have the index too. So we have the index. We have the collision timer, and now we can go through. We'll have to do this again. It's how it works. It's like you're we're inside of the collision timer's struct, a vector. As we're iterating through that, we can't remove something from it. It's a fundamental. It breaks one of the fundamental laws of the universe. So, and then we'll say finished. Push back the index. Okay. And that's after we finish. So we tick each timer and we check if they're done. And we eat them whole and swallow them all if they're fun. What the hell? I don't know about that one. Okay, and then we remove them. And we have the index. Connects the... when collided the first time. Okay. This is a lot. Cycle, and I don't know. It is what it is. But we're disconnecting stuff. We are connecting stuff. So when it disconnects, it shouldn't be found here, which means we should be able to write this again. And then send another pulse event, which is the most important thing. Sheesh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. This is going to be a... Oh. Ouch. Collisions used here, but isn't initialized. Huh. It is. Oh, is there like a macro? Hash map new? Can I just... Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. Right. Oops. My bad. Expected vector entity found entity. Really? Shit. Oh. Balls. All right, I think I can still swing this one. Okay, so we have these connections are checked. Ah. Ah, damn. There's that fun noise. Wake up. How do I connect this? I wonder if there's like a way to append. Entry? modify it. Okay, so we can get the entry, we can get the level, modify it, or insert. I think this is going to be it. And I don't know if we're going to remove it in the same way. Okay. All right. Let's get down to business. Entry. And what entry are we looking for? We're looking for the energy giver. Okay. And modify. Modify the giver. We're going to push. Yeah? The receiver. Yes. Or insert. And we will just give it a new one. Although we can't give it like that. We have to give it... No. There's a, you receiver. This is going to be fun. For removal, we definitely want to modify the entry. And it's what are we doing? Receiver entity. We can't. I'll tell you why. You remember a while back it was saying you can't modify this relationship because it's not supposed to be public? Okay. What do we do? We could keep it there. Instead of disconnecting it, we could remove the timer. No. Fuck. Because all we have from this is the hub. I guess we do have the collision type. If we have this, we can pass the giver instead. And we can disconnect it this way. Probably need to have the index too. To remove it. Yeah. Okay. Remove from that index. And I don't think we need to insert it because we're not going to be able to get to that point without first injecting it. So we only want to modify. And then here, we have our giver and our collision timer. No, giver. And the index too, which we have. Wait. That is the index of the collision. All right, you know what? Let's just pass the giver. And forget about the index for now. So you're all good. All right, we can pass the giver. We can modify that. We remove the timer from the hub. This feels like too much shit going on. Okay. So instead of removing the E index, what do we really need? We could pass the receiver. Yeah, we did that before. And that's just the hub entity. And we can't, let me think here. All right. There's got to be a way to get, how do you get the index from a vector? Let's see here. Find. Get. Forget. Fuck. I'll look it up. Bevy. Find index from vector. It just feels like a Rust thing. Is this type from Rust? Rust up tool chain. Let me think. What is this from? Tool chain, Windows, Rust, Outlook, Rust, best mod. Okay. Don't be complicated, please. I use names, iter, position. Okay, iterate through and find a match. Let's see, giver 0 dot iter position. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so we gotta do an okay. So let okay index. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Continue, wouldn't it be that? Continue. Won't do it from here. Yeah, okay. All right. If let. Stop. Leave me alone. There we go. All right. If we find one, then giver.0.remove that index. This feels like it's about to blow up. Fuck you. Cannot be called on what? Why not? What? What the hell? What? What the hell? All right, plan B. We're not going to do this the relationship way. It's too much pain. So, oof. Relationships are not working. Okay. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to have to figure out a way to do this without all that nonsense. All right, so for starters, I think actually this is pretty good. We just remove the timer. So instead of doing this whole giver and shit, I'm real spicy about it, okay? Oh. Oops. Okay. Your entities. So we're not checking if the giver. We're saying we're gonna check if what are we checking? We're checking if the hub. The hub. Collision timers. How do we just check like a match for a specific value within this? You know, vector, take me to your leader. Inserts an element at position. Right. But what if removes and returns the element at position? Yes, but where is the position function? Is this not a thing? There's got to be like a match. There's got to be some kind of iterate through this and return the matching one. Right? Find match in vector. Yeah. No. Partition point? No. All right. Fuck this. I'm just going to figure it out myself. Find a match. Let's see. Collect, copy, cycle, and enumerate. Find. What, are you serious? Yeah, this is just exactly what I want. You return an option. We have to pass a predicate. Okay. Does it need to be mutable? I guess. Okay. T giver is equal to the wave entity. Yes, so. Oh, we already have that. Never mind. Yeah. All right, so if we match a wave entity, then we should return the collision timer. Cool. So I got not find. Do not find this. Okay. If let okay. Is it okay? It's an option. Okay. It's not a result. Okay. If let some. Except we just want else. Actually, we don't need to do anything. Okay. You're not gonna be happy about that. If it contains the timer. Do nothing. If it doesn't contain a timer, do all this. Except not that, because that's evil and it sucks. It's probably fine. It's just, maybe the next iteration of Bevy, there will be an easier way to do this. Or perhaps there's now, but I don't really want to wait around and just keep poking around on this thing. So, okay. If we do not have this, and I fear it's going to be iterating through this and it's going to be like, what are you fucking doing? And I'm going to say, sorry. Actually, what we can do is, if we find one, we can continue the loop, and that way we're outside of add say filter out find existing timers, add a new timer, and give energy to hub. Okay, we are so close. Get the data. I don't need to put that. Okay. Oh. Yikes. What are you doing? Okay. Why are you here in the desert? What are you doing? All of that. We don't need it. We don't want it. We don't give a shit. I am wondering. I don't think that should affect anything else though. So. Okay. Oof. Yikes. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. All right, hold on a minute. I gotta clear the fucking console. I can't figure out. That's not clearing it. Is it this? Okay, this doesn't clear the console. If I can fucking scroll up and find it. All right. We've got one a schedule conflict. Oh, we got a warning. That's fine. Okay. Borrow checking. Expected duration. Tick. Method used to find here. Yeah, like I get it. All right. Expected bool. That's actually really handy. It was like, hey man, implement energy connected for relationship plugin. Yeah. Okay. First things first. I love it. Unmerge use of energy. I'm like, why don't you say throw it away, come back again another day? Stinky. Where are we doing that match? Yeah. That's good. All this. Yeah, we don't know. Connect energy and disconnect energy. Tell me, right. And also that. So, okay. Valid query. I know why. There we go. Hey, look at that. All right. We fixed that. The tick on collisions. Okay, I didn't realize. From sex. Yeah, this is way too convoluted. Like, what the hell, man? Why don't you just, like, have a normal way of moving forward? Okay. Hold on a minute. What the fuck? Well, I'm sorry. What? U64 for seconds. Oh, shit. Command K to clear the console. Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry. Byte of code. Thank you. I don't know how long you've been there. I'm still not used to, like, getting a lot of chatters or activity, so excuse me. From Sex F32. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. All right. Apparently that's what it was looking for. Remove here. Wait, where? Collisions. Line 91. Yeah, okay. Actually, if I, if it's like this, is this fine? Yeah, okay. Hey. You ever done any work in Bevy? This is going to be its own can of worms. Oh, yeah. Get mute ehub query. Yeah, I don't know how to, okay. Tell you what, let's run it again because we've fixed a lot of little things. So let's see what is still broken. We need to establish this. Yes, we do. Lol. Oops. And collision as a okay. You're right. All right. So we have to do that, but I think that'll be good. Expected entity found entity. Okay. Is there an LSP that does a lot of this for you, like the Rust extension or something? I've not worked with Bevy. Maybe. I've not programmed in Rust before either. Well, yeah, it's fun. I'd say Bevy is kind of helpful in learning Rust because it does like auto complete a lot of types. It kind of like it's like you want this. This is what you're, well, at least it's what you're gonna get. And it does tell you that. And it's helpful especially because it knows what needs to be borrowed or double borrowed in this instance. So yeah. But I'm glad you enjoy watching. Oh boy. Ooh boy. Yeah. Ooh. Oof. Oh wait, no. Hold on a minute. I think that might be all our problems. Doesn't mean it's gonna work, but let's see if we just okay. What is a borrow reference? That it can't be. Wait. I'm sorry. So the data it refers to cannot be borrowed as mutable. Why? Hold on a minute. Oh. No. That is correct. Oh, of course. We're iterating. We need to iterate and mutate. There it goes. That is what we needed to fix. Do you have the Rust Analyzer extension? You damn right I do, and it's very helpful until sometimes it's not. But that's usually when everything breaks. Command K? Like Control K? No. I don't know if that's going to help clear the console. But I appreciate the help. It might just be the VS Code thing. Oh my god, we've gotten past the errors. Are you on Windows? Yeah. If so, Command plus K does not work. Yeah. Well, you get to see something really fun. Well, actually, it might completely blow up, but we'll see how far it gets visually. All right. So here's the actual thing we're working on. There's a theme for this game jam called Chain Reaction, and I wanted to make a game with a bunch of nodes where you could take little modules, and then they would send energy out to other modules. I have no idea if this is working. I don't think so. No, it is not. Or at least it doesn't appear to be working. Okay. Holy shit, what the hell? Why are there so many of these? Hold on a minute. Oh. All right. Okay, we're going to have to go into our network and narrow our scope. In this case, network just means something much smaller and not what an actual network usually is. Are there other nodes supposed to radiate? Yeah. You put a module, the module sends out energy, and the nodes are supposed to be able to receive that energy. So you add another module, you keep adding it, and it keeps radiating, and you keep counting more energy. And, you know, the end game is just, I don't know, make more shit happen, really. That's kind of the loop. Not sure what the pings are. Yeah, it's sending energy out. Are you going to be on tomorrow? I think so. It's been a little hectic in my personal life recently, so you know, I'll give it a try. Is it Wednesday tomorrow? Yeah. I got some other stuff I'll need to do, and I'm horrible at scheduling. But I will try to be. So yeah. For the now, though, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get like a snack and stuff. But thank you, Bite of Code, for stopping by. And okay, you'll be on after 8. All right. I don't know if I'll be on after 8 at that point, either tonight or tomorrow. But actually, speaking of which, I was supposed to talk to someone on the phone. Oh, look, messages from them. Can we push back an hour? Oh, shit. Yes. Wow, look at that. Thanks, Discord. I didn't know. 8 CST. All right. I'm Mountain Time personally, but anyway, thanks for stopping by and chatting a bit. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Hello. I got to make like a phone call and I'm probably going to make like dinner after this. So I don't know. I'm still probably going to work on this here and there. But right now, I got some other stuff to take care of. I suppose I could try to keep the stream on pause, but I feel like it would just be less hectic if I just called it a day. You know, it's been 6 hours. It's been a good stream. And yeah, so again, thanks Bite of Code for stopping by. And thanks Neurological Alien Texas 7Vs for leaving some malware in the chat. Really great. It's a bot, I know. Anyway. Oh, I'm eating like a hard pretzel. It stabbed me. Whatever. I'm the triangle. Don't forget to try something new. Go try something. Life's short. You know, everybody says it's over before you know it. All that shit you think I want to try, I want to give it a go. Hey, Guava Code. Wow, it's nice to see you. First time chatter. You joined at a very inopportune time because I'm literally leaving right now. But I'll be back probably tomorrow. And, you know, I try to stream somewhat often. We're doing the Bevy Game Jam. Anyway, I was literally doing my outro. It's good to see you, though. Thanks for saying hello. I'm the Triangle. Go out there and try something new.